Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream. Where today, in several hours later in the evening, my time, there will be a new patch, a new update for the new seasonal temporary limited time content, the Abattoir of Zir. So I'll be just grinding left and right, doing this and that until the Abattoir is live. So first of all, I need to go on my hotbar because I've been making a build video in the last few days. Yesterday I was gonna stream and upload the video and everything, but then I spilled some tea, some matcha tea on my mouse, and the mouse is misbehaving even now. It wouldn't want to start, but now I guess it's starting. But it's double clicking a lot, so I'll have to take it apart and clean it properly. I'm assuming some sticky sugary tea is the cause of the problem, but I think if I were to open the mouse and clean it, there won't be a problem if I can figure out how to open it without ruining a bunch of things. Um, but yeah, this is for some other day. Obviously, I don't feel like doing it now. So here I am with some grindy grind for all sorts of things. First of all, I want to take some Uber uniques from this character, transfer them to other characters. I want to put grandfather somewhere somewhere here. Let's put grandfather here. Let's put the Shakot there. And I do have to put the Dario's visage. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to transfer for now. If I decide to play on the other barbarian, I may come to get the Ring of Red Furor. But for now, it's fine. I'll probably go back to the Sork. Or maybe should I go to the Necro? See, this one I clicked once, but it did a double click. This is what's been wrong with my mouse. Yeah, yesterday it wouldn't even start. It wouldn't start, and then in the end I fell asleep trying to wait for the mouse to start. But at least today it's starting. Albeit having a bunch of glitchy behavior with double clicking out of nowhere. I don't need the grandfather here, by the way. See how it double clicks? What am I missing? The head. I don't think I had any heads left on the other character. For this far bowsy build, I've been very happy with the results, by the way. So let's see, is there a hell tide or anything? Wrong menu. No hell tide yet. Let me double check online to see when the hell tide might be. If I can be prepared. Just a moment. Hell tide in 55 minutes. Okay. Not sure if it will be with this upcoming patch, where the hell tide will be 55 minutes hell tide, 5-minute downtime, and then another 55 minutes hell tide. Definitely would be an amazing improvement, and I've been asking for permanent hell tides for a long time, and we're finally getting that. And I can't wait to see when that will happen. Would it be with the patch today, or is it gonna be a future patch? In either case, I'll be very happy when it happens. I'll probably warm up with some green zone bullshit. Just a moment, need to log in. One of my overlays is missing, so I needed to go and bring it back up. Okay, I got what I needed. Let's go back to helltides.com so I can monitor world bosses and stuff. World boss 2 hours 23 minutes, helltides 53 minutes. The other stuff I don't really care about. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit of a warm up here. Am I with boss or mobbing setup? I'm with the mobbing setup. Cool. Let's get some herbs. What was I looking for in this hero? The no resistance chest armor. Let's go turn in my whispers. I think I need to go back to the hot barb to get some of the other materials, summoning materials. Especially if we end up doing some Durio runs later today. They will be needed then. Mm. I do need that zero resistance armor with damage reduction, total armor, and maybe HP. 1 hour moss. Hmm. Did I switch to Ondario's Visage for a bit? Hmm. Let's see. More moss. Do need a bunch of moss for that. So that only hero that I still haven't upgraded the potion of for my second barbarian. It's still at level 70 potion, I think, that second barbarian. Probably go and level up some glyphs before the Hell Tide starts. Okay, this whisper done. Keep looking for armor. That's my mission, to keep looking for armor without resistance. With good total armor and ideally a bunch of damage reductions and stuff. Quite a lot of them nearby. How much more until Hell Tide? 44 minutes. Oh, and another whisper thingy finished. I like how quick it is sometimes to finish some whispers.
You can still use these.
Hmm. Okay. Let's go back. Finish. Oh, wait. I need to talk to the tree first, and then I can go back and maybe finish a few more whispers.
It is done.
The guards.
There's that.
Hmm. Let's go back. Let's see if I've got anything else left to complete in there. I forgot to drink vitamins today, I think. Those jelly vitamins, they get stuck together. Hmm. Looks like I've done all the whispers. Let me do some Legion stuff. Not for the sake of doing the Legion, I just want to clear that stronghold on this character. Shouldn't take too long to clear it. But yeah, it's good to clear those strongholds for when you're in,
This place is overrun.
for when one needs parts for Vershan. Legion events are good sources of that.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
There's
The
so low
light did not
level
protect these
here.
knights from the vampires.
Didn't teleport me where I wanted. Hmm. One also didn't teleport me.
The bloom leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
Okay. This would be a fast one, considering the level difference.
You will never harm another soul.
There may no longer be a legion here, but it's nice to have this. Wait, what? Oh, a legion event. Someone died. I managed to clear it pretty fast before the stuff. I wasn't expecting I would clear it on time for the legion.
I appreciate that.
Let's go spend some oboes in Kyoto shot. Chest armor is what I'm after. But I want 900 plus item power. Because my current one is 925. So anything under 900 would be too much of a sacrifice. But obviously I would need something that has equal or similar total armor. No lower than 23% total armor. Is what I'll be looking for. And again, just don't want resistance. I don't need resistance in my armor. The way I've set up my other stuff. $55 until the hell tide. Should I go and do? Let's go and do some oboe gambling, and then after that maybe a nightmare dungeon or something. Hmm.
Not much, is
I might need some whispering keys as well.
Very nice. Until next time.
Need something forged? Let's go salvage.
Hmm. Ultimate skill damage. Ideally, I would rather not have. Oh, and it's 837. Never you mind. 869. Still pretty low. Yeah, this shit item power I'm getting. I have to do some bosses later for higher item power.
You can take what's left.
Should I do a bit of this? Probably I shouldn't. I just do whatever. 70. Just leveling some glyphs, I guess, for other builds. I do need to start leveling glyphs for my Blizzard build. And the Blizzard build glyphs would also be useful for snowbow or bow lightning, not bow lightning, but what was the name of the um, frozen orb, yeah, that's the name. Yeah, for my snowbower, frozen orb setup as well, and for ice shards. Yeah, just gold glyphs in general that I can use on both mastery and the core skill setup. Right, was it a drifting shade? I didn't realize.
Bless you.
Someone wants to get leveled up to 100. Man, if you level 87 and you need power leveling, then there's something wrong that you're doing with your setup. Like seriously, if people are lazy to get boosted at levels 87, they won't be getting that much faster leveling. We're much better at 87 to just shape up a build and level themselves. Is anything after 60, or let's say after 80, okay? In the worst case, if it's an out and they have a bunch of level 80 items.
My savior.
My savior. Bless you.
Hmm. Not with the boss hunter setup, but that's fine. Wait, do I have the boats equipped? I probably don't right now. Yeah, let's keep leveling control. But I wanna level some other things just to have them started. I do wanna do a nice spiking build eventually on a blizzard. What else would I need to level up? Eventually maybe tactician or territorial. Hmm. 27 minutes until the Hell Titan. I probably wanna do a Hell Titan.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Hmm.
That got most of it.
Okay. Don't have any good maps. Might as well run this one. This one for Glyph experience, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't a bad one. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Let's see. Was it fast rushable or was it not? Was there any QO enemies or any annoying pendants or whatever? Pedestals. No, what the fuck? Oh, I think it's those here that are doing so much damage out of nowhere. Or maybe it's damage over time. Yeah, bleeding damage. Currently there is a bug. It was mentioned in the patch notes that if you see damage over time enemies like bleeding, poison, fire damage over time, shell damage over time, there is a bug that sometimes they do a lot more damage than they're supposed to. Sometimes they do a lot less. So it's like a gamble right now to do maps. But I think this will be fixed with the patch later today, and there won't be cases where they end up doing incredibly high or incredibly low amounts of damage with the damage over time affix. pick up chest armor. Okay. Okay, where the hell is this pendant? It's always kind of close to the plate. There we go. Kind of close to the place where you need to turn it in. Especially in this layout that I got this time. And then the stalagmite, did I want to level one of the other ones? Like winter? Maybe. Although the defensive ones would be more needed for the abattoir. For the abattoir, you just use the new glyph for damage, and anything else will be just defensive glyphs most likely. If you wanna push higher and survive. Like any types of damage reduction from close, distant, injured, whatever, all of those damage reductions that you could get from glyphs would be much more valuable than 15, 10, 20 multiplicative damage, considering how much multiplicative you can get from that one glyph.
Father bless. What do you need?
Not having luck with resistance-less armor.
Take what's left.
Good item power, good total armor. Zero resistance. I mean, if it has one resistance, I can always remove it. But I need at least 2 damage reductions in total armor one time. Or damage reduction and HP. And total armor, or 2 damage reductions and HP. "19 minutes. Should I go and kill Varshan a few times?
Come back if you need work.
How many times can I kill it? Only have one head right now.
you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Okay, that's nice. Let's kill it 4 times. Let's use my hearts and craft 4 of those. If I decide to, I could kill it 8 times even.
I'll be here, sir.
Wait, do I need anything from Vershan? Was it where the stuff can drop? I know the beast in ice was for the dwarfs. But without check something. Shit, this mouse double clicking is so fucking annoying. I need to open up the mouse and clean it from the inside. Ah fuck, I can't even bring all my things on the screen without it fucking up my overlays. Okay, so now I need to click here. Which one was it? Vershan. Well, I could get the stuff. The beast was for the dwarfs of the Illuminator. And what was Zir? Zir was also for the stuff. Okay, you never know. I might end up getting an improvement, but it's gonna be very, very, very difficult to get an improvement on the one I'm currently using. This one is maximum roll 923 item power. 3 ranks of inner flames. Maximum fire damage. So just the core skill damage and the damage to close enemies, which is just additive bullshit. It's not better, but let's just do a few kills. But yeah, I think I've already got stuff that probably, even if I keep killing Vershan until the end of the season every day a few times, I don't think I'll be able to get anything better than the one I've got right now. The most important things I have covered in this stuff. The multiplicative bonus and the 3 ranks of the skill. And then as a bonus, having extra I could switch to Thibaut's Will for boss fights and to Ice Shards like I normally do. I'll do it after this fight. I'll switch to my boss killing setup. Just gotta change my enchantment and one item and that's it. 2x. Right, let's change my enchantment quickly. Where's the boat's wheel? Boat's wheel here. Okay. Wait, I think I need this the boat's wheel, not the other one. So the boat's wheel, and we're using ice shards to trigger the ice damage proc. And we're using for bosses this one, because there isn't anything else that I could put there for the bosses that would be worth it. Even this one is not good for a boss fight. I mean, instead of that one, there might be better options. But I don't have access to them. 12 minutes until we have died. I got a ring, so is it the Sork one? Seems like it, the Taurasha. I think my Taurasha is also very decently rolled, and it's gonna be hard to find a better one. But it's probably gonna be easier to find better Taurasha than a better stuff for me. Like this one, slightly better. But until stuff is upgraded, it's gonna be hard to tell. Cooldown reduction maxed out like my old one. 0.5 more multiplicative on the bonus. And the Wacky hit chance doesn't seem that terrible. The non-physical seems very good. I think it might be an upgrade. I wasn't fishing for one, but I think it might be an upgrade. I'll have to rank it up and compare then. First,
You can still use these.
trash all over the
I
place.
can break that down.
The forge is
Okay, so
always
let's
on
go to Kerrigan, for example. Okay, where did I need to go? To the accessory upgrader.
the stars made manifest.
So yeah, it is. It is what I would consider an upgrade. Losing 0.3 Wacky hit chance, I'm barely gonna notice this, and I don't really need Wacky hit chances much on this build. It's not on X-File. Well, In a way, it is exfil, but I'm not relying on the exfil that much. And yeah, 0.3 negligible. Resource generation 3.2. Not that massive of a difference. Most of all, it's good that I'm getting more resistance to all elements. Why does it say 7.5 when it's 12 versus 12? For whatever reason, it shouldn't say 7.5 extra. Let's create a scope for it. Yeah, this doesn't change as expected. But I'm getting 1.5 to 2% multiplicative depending on whether I'm using Candarios. If I'm not using Candarios Visage, that's fine. I'm still getting 0.5 times 3 extra compared to my old one. It's good to have gotten this now.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Hmm. All resistance to all elements I could with those boards get I've already obtained. Right, 6 minutes until the next Hell Tide. I'll go kill Vershan at least 1 or 2 more times. Let's see how it goes. I think the patch would be probably around 8 or 9 my time. So in 4-5 hours roughly. I'm not sure if I reset, so I'll just reset it in case. And the danger over time finished it off. I was checking to see if I'll get X-File crit or something. I wonder which shield type I'll get. Or did I reset? Oh, yeah, I guess I've reset it. Hmm. Okay, I did get the stuff. Let's go back to not Zerbin Z. Let's go to Kerriger. This one's far from good, so considering what I've got. Oh, they'll be fixing this bug where Vershan dropped sacred tunics. For Mother's Embrace and the Frostburn.
What's still got some good in it?
Hmm.
What's left, you ask?
Did I use a potion? So I got quick 5x. I've got a lot of other X in the other hero. You have to go and pick them up later. For now, let's just wait for that Helltide.
I can cure what ails you.
$50. It's probably gonna be the one around here, and I don't have Turdura. So it will suck when it comes to mobility over there. But there's other waypoints that I can use for the same purpose.
Oh, goodness.
Which one is it? Perfect. Perfect. Oh, and it's 30-minute chest reset. Lovely. So in the first 30 minutes, not sure if I can open 3 big boy chests, but I'll try. I'll definitely get 2. 2 is very much doable. This is a good build for Helltides with the explosions and everything. Which reminds me, I'll keep the boat because I'm not doing content that requires all the survivability. But the frost blitz I get from the other is probably better. So I just equip my frost blitz. Don't need the T-boat that much right now. Darius Visage is also very good for health tides with all those AoE procs.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Bouncy balls. Cool. Okay.
May the daughter of hatred take you.
Okay, let's go to the other two event locations. Because there might be some spiders there. The spider event is not up. Well, I can just kill some spiders. I'll check um the slightly to the north event. See if that one is active. I love staying between those two event spots. This one here and that one where I was just now. And the one that I just did as well. Those three, but it's good to stay here and here. Those two, they're very close to each other. And one of them is a great one because there's spiders. There's the mobs on that one that's nearby here. Any more left clear? Not bad, 12 waves of enemies. I'm more than happy with 12 waves. Let's kill those and then go for the spiders. If they have started the event there. No event yet. That's fine, I can just kill some stuff nearby. I have a feeling this event will start anytime now. Yep. As predicted. Oh, and look at which one we got here. The summoning ritual one. Didn't have the boss setup ready, but that's fine. Okay, let's see what we can pick up here. To 72. I'll have to open a chest soon. But I do have 20 minutes until the reset, so let's see if I can collect enough for 3. Probably won't be able to get enough for 3, but 2.5 of the 300 chests. This event's probably over recently. Not seeing where the harbingers are spawning. It stopped spawning enemies as well in the area I've been frequenting. Where was that thing? Around here somewhere, right? It's got to be somewhere near here. Yeah, I see it now. The event stopped? Wow, seriously. What a waste of time. Very happy with all the good stuff that they're doing this season with Hell Tides. Thanks to feedback. First was the living steel increase for the drop. Now we'll be getting the non-stop Hell Tide. Well, technically it's not gonna be non-stop. It's like 9% downtime, which is okay. 9% downtime, or whatever 5 minutes out of 60 is considered. For every 55 minutes we get 5 minutes downtime, which is not bad, which is just enough for people to go trade, salvage, whatever, before the next one begins. But we won't have those resets of the chests anymore, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's how it will be. And so there's gonna be that downside to them. So people would more and more swap characters to Hell Tight with one character, get the chest, then swap to the next, get the chest. That's what people would be doing now. This will be getting every single time the round hour no chest swap stuff. And every time I decide to do an event in this shitty area, it just disappears. What the actual fuck is wrong with this area? It starts an event, I jump in while it's still orange, and then boom, the orange suddenly disappears. Without anyone completing the event, it just stops by itself. Some next level bullshit, I tell ya. Should I just go back to the event locations that I've been grinding before? Let's see. Spider event, is it up? Yes. Maybe not with spiders. Oh yeah, it is spiders. I think it just stopped. See, I came here and then the event just stopped. This is next level bullshit. It's like something's broken right now, and whenever I enter an event area, the event immediately ends. Who bugged my account? Blizzard unbugged my character. The event ender. Alright, this time I was here when the event started, so hopefully it doesn't end prematurely. Oh, is he healing? Was he healing for a moment? Not the best of events. In terms of drops of Cinder. Spider event. Yes, this is what I like. I've gotten 100 in one of those events, just from the event alone. Let's check here on the beach. There might be some stagnant drops that are waiting for me to destagnate them. All those cinders have been waiting for me here. Let's go back to the spiders. Oh, the event has started. Don't mind if I do that. Let's see if the upper event starts anytime soon. Doesn't seem like it. In fact, someone might have cleared them out here recently. Eight minutes until the reset. I'll have to open the next chest soon. Not gonna get 3, but well, 2 chests and a little bit extra. Doesn't seem too bad for the half hour. Haven't been getting the luckiest of cinder drops. Another event. It's that one again. Let's see up there. No event. Well, not getting many spiders here. We got those two events earlier that were back-to-back the siphons. I want the one with the spider waves. Let's see the upper one. Yeah, this one's not spawning here. I guess an event somewhere else needs to be completed before one shows up here, maybe. Hmm. I'm getting very stagnant in this area. I'm not getting good cinders per hour here anymore. And there's only 4 minutes until the reset, so I should go and open another chest. Let's open the one around here somewhere, because it's closest. We do have 4 minutes, so in 4 minutes, even if I kill some stuff on the way, I'll be fine. If only it would drop more for big groups like those. Okay, let's open. I'll pick up stuff later. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna open another big chest before it resets. But we've done well so far. And just go and keep grinding. What time is it? 4:57 p.m. Almost 5 p.m. Maybe 3-4 hours until the patch. Maybe. Okay, keep them coming. Keep spawning some more next to me. Hmm. Reset in 20 seconds. Okay, there's a bunch here. Let's see the new locations. I see them, okay. Wait, let's check it in a moment. When there is no one around me. So it looks like it is here somewhere. Roughly. Like I'm getting some solid Veld crystal farming done. Wow, I'm doing hell tights. And I can never have enough Veld crystals.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Okay, the hunger. Yep. May she taint me. She is welcome to taint me. Let's see. I'm definitely not gonna do that event there. But wait, was that? No, never mind. Oh, nice. Lucky drop. Should I go to the spiders event? Let's check if the spider event is on. Rubber bandy, even though the ping doesn't move. Oh shoot, I shouldn't freeze those, because then they don't spawn the little spiders when they die. Let's check this event here. Oh, it's ongoing. Spiders maybe now? Just refuses to spawn that spider event. And I can get 100 cinders from a single event if it were to spawn it. And where would they spawn the harbingers? I'm not seeing them. This one they started. Yes, the spider event, finally. This is why I like standing in this area every now and then. because that event is massive. Especially if other people join in, we can do a bunch of extra waves if there's a few more people here. "13 waves, not bad." "13 waves is decent. Not sure how much cinder I got. I wasn't paying attention, but I don't think it was 100. But I've gotten 100 before here. But it was 3 of us doing the killing, so we probably got a few more waves than I did now. Yeah, on this one only 8 waves so far. Wow, well, not bad. 13 waves here as well. Considering it's those mobs that slow down the dying animation with the bursting out into little flies. But yeah, I got from 350 to from 250 to 321, which is not bad. Kind of what, 70? No, actually, yeah, 70, roughly, give or take a few. Maybe up there it's restarting something. No. $14 for one remaining chest, was it? Yeah, for one remaining chest, 14 minutes is not so bad. Of course, after that I've got other chests I could open. Okay, am I picking up a bunch of stuff by accident? Pretty much I need to get over there. Don't have those waypoints, so I have to walk and queue on the way. Some ambushes would be very appreciated with those bandits. That many and just 2 drops. That was a joke. Hmm. Okay. Nice. I like that there's some nice groups here. Fighting one group, then on the other side of the screen I'm seeing another group, and this is the density I want to see. Across the whole Helltide map, not just across some places. Unfortunately, not the best of drop rates, but at least it's not 0. But yeah, I'd rather not see killing 10 enemies and only getting 2 cinders. Maybe here in the desert it will be better. I see the chest, but I don't have enough for it yet. Hmm. Okay. 189. After the next batch is 300. Cool. Wonder if I should switch back to the necro later for some butt surging. Empty. I love those empty bullshits. Let's equip the boat quickly. For this one I'd rather have the boat. Back to my legendary frost blitz. Almost at 300. Yeah, I'm at 300 plus now. Guess it's time to go open. Uh, Didn't remember opening that one there, that Hell Vein. Alright, let me open. Do I stay for another chest? For example, a small protection one. Look at this perfect circle in the middle of the desert on the map. Obviously a meteor fell down here or something. The aliens came. A spaceship, a UFO crash landed over there in that hole. Some stupid message on my phone. No, we almost have the 75. I'll open the 75 and then stop. And see what else to do. Probably a few more nightmare dungeons. I don't feel like opening Guofs, but it's the nearest one. I can see what the other ones are. What's this one? Boots. Well, I also don't need boots, but okay. I'm not farming for another chest, just maybe trying to get some more souls. If I find some harbingers. Doesn't seem like that would happen. Maybe hell veins for souls might be nearby. The grotesque whoop. Only 3 affixes on it, but yeah, this one always drops those 3 things. It's one of those special items from those named mobs. Hmm. A bunch of sacred bullshit he's been dropping in that Helltide. It should be legal for sacred to drop on World Tier 4 from Helltide rewards and stuff.
still use these.
Just slow and steady. I'm building up some reserves of Veld crystals. Not much though. I should have had 2000 instead of 200 now. It's very bad when it comes to the Veld crystal drop rates. So what should we do? There's gonna be a boss in 28 minutes. You know what? I'll probably do a little bit of green area, so I can farm some whispers for coins. Because I'm probably around 100 million now. Would rather have some more. Yeah, 104.
You saved my life.
Give me the reward. Let's keep picking up chest pieces. Almost done with one of the whispers. Alright, done with it. Oh, monster. Eight out of 10. Okay, I can do one more before I need to turn in. Hmm. Well, gotta collect some packs as well. At least I've collected a bunch of bird lures. So it's time to go and turn in my whispers. Let's just pick up everything if I'm gonna go to town. Oh, motherfuckers spawn on top of me.
Bless you.
23 minutes. Fuckers. Let me... Why did they have to make town portals interruptible? This is the most moronic bullshit ever. Not only do you have to charge the portal and you can just drop it like Diablo 2 where you drop it and then click on it. But you can also get fucking interrupted.
It is done.
I'm getting tired because I woke up very early. After falling asleep trying to fix my mouse last night, today I woke up early and at least the mouse was working. But I still need to open it up and clean it from the inside. Junk.
You can still use these.
It's difficult to find the armor I want.
There's that.
How many more whispers can I do? Green favors is the only one I can do now. I mean, not green favors, but what's its name? Rescue. Save villagers. Okay, let's go save some villagers. I'm not here to do the summoning ritual. Okay. Oh, wait, was that a villager to save? Yeah.
Couldn't have made it without you.
3 out of 5. There's probably a few more around here. There it is, one. Now need one more after this.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Someone else completed it. Let me collect a bunch of waypoints while I'm at it. And I feel like I'll fall asleep before the patch happens. But tomorrow in the afternoon or evening, I will be definitely doing some tests in the abattoir, even if I can't last enough today. Well, there are 17 minutes, so I could maybe kill Vershan a couple of times. In in the meantime, as I'm waiting. But before that, I need to salvage some sigils. Oh, and some junk here as well.
I can break that down.
Mm. We have to go and do some Grimoires as well soon. Did I equip my T-boat? I forgot. Okay, one more kill. Actually, how many more can I do on this character? 3 more. Let's do those 3 more. This 400,000 I think was my X-File. Or it could have been a Farbo, but I don't think it was a Farbo. Can I do one more? Yeah, I'll do one more and then I'll sell. Should I remove Andario and lose that 15%? But maybe get the God Slayer for 60. For boss melting. Let's go sell now. I can do one more kill. I can probably do more if I collect my materials from all the characters. This is not going to be better than what I've got.
I can break that down.
2.9% is not bad. This is a good road one. I think I might have a better one in the storage, but maybe. Looks like I don't even have one to begin with. Now I do.
How can I help? You can still use these.
Tough to get the stuff I need when it's the min maxing. The min maxing in this game is just whacking and not fun as an experience, as a thing to do.
You can still use these.
But at least they made it easy to get certain items that were much harder to get before, and to be able to focus farm certain things from bosses. At least getting the basic foundations of a build is nice and easy. Just squeezing those extra few percent of damage and survivability isn't.
There's that.
9 minutes until the world boss. I can go and kill Vershan another time, I think. And then if I were to roll the hand into bone, I could probably do another one. Oh wait, I didn't reset it. Or maybe it did reset. We do have Fog of War. He died from an X5 explosion. And the damage over time. Okay, I guess enough Vershan for now. Maybe I can go and kill Grigor a few times. Hmm.
There's that.
Lucky with the chest armor, man. I really want to get better chest armor, but it just refuses to drop me good ones. I wish there was a teleporter, a waypoint closer to this. Was there an Onyx waypoint? If there was an Onyx waypoint, I should probably do it. "6 minutes and 50 seconds I could probably do before the Shava spawn. I could probably do that stuff. Oh, and actually, do I want to do a Shava with this hero to begin with? Yes, okay, I can get the bonus spoils with this hero. One of the bonuses of having outs is those bonus spoils weekly from certain bosses. Popping to one that can obtain the extra bonus cash is nice.
Bandits. I should be careful.
What do you think you're doing?
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run.
The
from
fuck up, come
bandits.
on, let me kill her.
Then die.
Come on.
It is done.
Was there a waypoint here now? I think there was a waypoint. Yes. And it's activated. But I'm not sure if it's closer than Gyaku to... Or was it Catbardu? Catbardu. Yeah, it's not closer, probably equal distance from the waypoint to Grigor. From Onyx Tower and from Catbardu. 3 minutes 59 seconds until Shava. One Grigor kill, I guess I can squeeze in. Damage over time. Proc, proc, proc. Come on, proc. Wow, that was very bad. See how long he's been burning and he didn't proc. I was hoping Exfa would finish him off. Alright, next is the world boss. Which would be over there. Oh, I'll need to collect some sigil powder for the Abattoir crafting. My friend's probably gonna push with the chilling necro build he made. I'll see what build I'll decide to do a Abattoir, if I even like doing the Abattoir in the first place. But for now, I do wanna make a sword and board necro. But the thing is, before that, I need to finish the boot search build video. And once that's done, then I can respec it into a lidless woe
Shoes and nails. What do you need?
Titan shield setup.
Put those pieces to good use.
With shadow damage over time. And flicker step bone storm. Flicker storm. Seconds.
Well done. Follow
Cool.
me. Come with me. I'm impressed.
There were monsters, but I didn't see the monsters spawning. The whisper monsters. Is there any stronghold that I wanna clear now? Turdura. I wanna clear Turdura on this character. And I need to go and collect a bunch of dust. I'll start doing some nightmare dungeons now. Some easy to rush ones. Where I hopefully can just get a bunch of trash sigils for salvage. So I can collect some abattoir materials. Because we've got 2-3 hours until the patch. And yeah, if it costs 1,000 for the first grade, for the first tier of abattoir, in terms of sigil powder, it's a lot.
This whole place is in ruins. What happened here?
Hatred burns eternal.
What's going on here?
I wish I could skip all this bullshit.
A memory.
Jura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Fire in my blood, my skin. Your efforts are futile.
Okay, let's go get the R2.
Join them in eternal misery.
Come on.
We are forsaken, forgotten. Their rage, sweet as the day we arrive.
The smoke!
Everything is ruined. It's all
Come on, come on. Come on.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me for ages. You shall feed the flames. You who is touched by hatred.
You will never harm another soul.
Where was the bell? There. Let me grab that waypoint. Hmm. 6 p.m. In an hour, my friend should log in. One of them. Let's go, Kerriger.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement.
Better than starting from nothing.
Junk. Oh, 925. Total armor? No.
What's left, you ask?
Snow guard 24. Do I have a snow guard? I'll go extract it. But yeah, for the Blizzard build, Snow Guard is obviously a good one.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Time for some NMDs. Let's do this. Oh, I've got the boss mode setup. Let me switch to mobbing setup. Should I keep the God Slayer? Let's keep the God Slayer for a bit.
Bless you.
Good. CG is dropping for powder. Maybe Shako might be reasonable as well, so we'll see. For this one, I don't need the survivability from the Shako. For this tier, for 72.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ah, probably over there, yeah. Missed one. Big Reds walked in. I wonder if he's prepared for the new content.
My savior.
It will be an interesting test. To see how people can patch up the survivability so they can push higher. Because obviously the damage will be amazing with the new glyph. Some classes have obvious boards where you would want to put that new glyph, while on other classes it's not that easy to decide which board you want to put it in. But there's obviously each class has one of those boards that has a lot more nodes next to the a lot more boards. Not more boards. A lot more nodes next to the socket. So with the tier 5, it's gonna be great compared to other ones. Evening, Big Red. How am I doing? Pretty nice. I'm a little tired because I woke up very early. Last night, just when I was about to release my video, I spilled a bunch of matcha tea with sugar in it, and my mouse stopped working for a while. It stopped working, and now it works. But every now and then, when I click the left click, it does a double click, and it's super annoying. so last night I kind of tried to wait it out to dry out, but I fell asleep, and so I woke up very early. So I'm a bit tired. I'm waiting for the Abattoir of Zir patch, which is probably in 2-3 hours. Hopefully I don't get hopefully I don't get too tired before the new content arrives, because I do want to give it a try. For now, I'll just collect I'll farm some powder, because you'll need a lot of sigil powder to craft Abattoir maps. And it's definitely gonna be better to run Abattoir in a team, kind of like rotations in Durio, because of the cost to do Abattoir. We'll see how it goes. If I get too tired, I can always do more tomorrow. I mean, I will be definitely doing some content tomorrow. Some Abattoir runs to test. I've got different heroes and different builds to try. The build I'm most interested in playing in Abattoir probably would be my Blighted Corpse Explosion, Bone Storm, Lidless Woe, but my necro currently is on Blood Surge. And until I make the Blood Surge video, I won't be able to go Lidless Woe. But yeah, right now my priority is to just get a bunch of powder. So I'll be doing some easy runs with the hopes of some extra glyphs dropping, so I can salvage them. It would suck if they don't give us glyph powder from Abattoir, and we would have to do nightmare dungeons. in between. But yeah, I'm thinking most people would start doing Abattoir as rotations like Durio. It would make sense if people start doing that. We could do some dungeons together until the patch drops. Some warm-ups. Did I get anything worth salvaging? Light Swatch. Guess that was Barrack, Torment and the Ruins, Crusaders Cathedral. Okay. I'll probably remove the old stones as well.
Forge awaits your return.
Where can I see my CGU powder? Is it in my materials tab? 1,000, yeah, I barely have any. I need at least 10,000 so I can have some spare ones. I should keep the boat's wheel while doing this stuff. It's not here. Oh yeah, it's the one at the top. Most likely. Oh, it's not this one? Okay, then it's gotta be the other side. There is no other place left. You're getting sorted and will join me in a second. Cool. Pretty nice. Okay. Moving on to the next stage on this map. Give me those Vel crystals, yeah. Man, this one took a lot of hits before I actually started doing damage to it. Just leveling some of the frozen synergy, ice synergy glyphs. I hope the patch comes sooner rather than later. Jedi is probably gonna be walking in the next half an hour or so.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look.
'Cause he normally walks around that time.
There's that. I can break that down.
How am I doing with the powder now? 2.2. Cool. Bouncy bounce bounce. Those fireballs. The hippity hop hop. The burning rabbit. The fire rabbit. No, this one cute with the vampiric stuff. Okay, next up. It's open chest. There might be some CGUs inside. Hmm. Okay, give me that. Any veld crystals? Something? No. Ah, couldn't move for a moment. A fucking cockbox. Okay, to-dum, with the explosions. My pet wants food. Let's give him some. Oh. Hmm.
I can break that down.
Mm. Okay.
You can still use these.
You at 2.2. Barely got any CG stuff. And now I only have a stupid map like the sepulcher to do. Well, I'll do it. I don't have it unlocked. Fair enough, let's go unlock it. I think it was here. For the sepulcher. If my memory serves me right. Can't teleport through that hole.
What's going on here?
The light can't protect you here.
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Arden and Maldur ordered it out.
Big here. In the party, I mean.
This jewel looks like part of a key. There must be more pieces.
Okay. Unlock the chamber.
It's over.
Oh, didn't realize it's gonna be the gather party and bullshit. Nice. Okay, now I can use that map. Good to clear those out, but since I have so many outs, I can do every single stronghold on all my characters. That's just gonna be too much grind. The stupid kind. Congrats on his mage. I wonder if he's still running a bow lightning. Or maybe he swapped to something else. For the Abattoir, I think things with freeze would be very good. Squeezing some freeze because the bosses aren't really gonna be bosses. They will be seekers and you can freeze those. Which would be OP. Just keep them perma stunned, perma frozen. Crowd control builds in general would be very fun for the Abattoir. Ah, we teleported away. Oops, wrong target. Hmm. Let's see, it's gotta be one this way. And the final one's probably around here, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Can't wait for the increased glyph experience. Not as much as I would have wanted it to be, but at least it will be increased. Mouse Hunter says hi this morning. Hi Mouse Hunter. How's it going? How many mice did you hunt today?
You can still use these.
How's the mouse hunting business going? Let's see if there's anything worth keeping. So far, no. Yeah, about 50. About 50 mice, eh? That's a lot of mice for a day. Go ruins, nice. Let's do this shit. So far, hunted 50 of them in Diablo. Diablo needs some scaven, some D&D scaven type of enemies. Ratman enemies. We need those. We need that type of new monster group, Ratman. And Pigmen. We need more weird mutant type of people that are a mixture between animals and humans. Ratman, Pigman, and the likes. Scaven extermination. Cool. Bit by bit, leveling some glyphs for the next Sorg build. But this one, and I've got so many builds that are currently on the waiting list of to be made into videos. This is good. 2 types of damage reduction and no resistance. So if I can get total armor on it, and I'll have 41 extra dex, not bad. I've been looking for a armor that gives me 0 resistance
I can break that down.
for my chest, because currently I have shadow resistance, which I completely don't need. Let's see if I can get lucky with the reroll on that new one I found. Even though it's less armor, if I get more total armor, it would be better overall. It's not gonna give me total armor. $16.5, not the worst. Okay, I'm not gonna wear it now. I'll just upgrade it to see how it compares to what I've got.
Never seen. Don't ruin all that work.
24.8, so it's pretty much exactly the same armor, more damage reduction, and some nice dex. Overall, it's pretty much almost what I was looking for. Instead of the dex, I would have preferred... where is the stupid map? I can't see where the dungeon is. Aha. Instead of the dex, I would have preferred, obviously, to have HP or another damage reduction. But dex is fine. It's better than nothing. How are my paragons? This one was the last one, right? And I've got everything that's needed for it. So no problem in this regard, especially when it comes to dex. I'm not noticing anything that requires dex other than this. Oh, Storm's Bane, fuck. Oh, he got wrecked. Ah! Socks can be tricky. You just got the ring of so sacrilegious. Oh, this one for the necro. It's a very, very nice ring. Those Vershan rings are amazing. Opening up a lot of good stuff for various builds as options. You got the ring Sork yesterday. Wait, what? The ring Sork from a world boss? You mean this ring? Tau Rasha? Or do you mean something else? World boss dropped it. Yeah, those malignant rings, they can drop from anything. Anything can drop it. It's just that Varshan has higher chance of dropping it. Very high chance. The same goes for every single unique. Everything can drop anything. as long as it's the required monster level. Like Uber Uniques, you can only get them from level 80 or higher monsters, if I'm not mistaken. But obviously it's better to farm them from Durio, because the chances of you getting a Uber Unique outside of Durio are extremely low.
Better than starting from nothing.
For example. But yeah, I've gotten a bunch of those rings outside of Vershan. I've even gotten some from trash mobs in the green zone. Green zone is very good, to be honest. I'm a big fan of that green zone this season. Drops a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. When you need aspects, when you need Veld crystals. Situ powder.
Shall I guide my hammer?
I've got Go Ruins as well. You've been farming keys. Which keys? You mean boss summoning materials or the keys for the chests? For the silent chest. I'm not sure what else one could call keys. All of the... Aha, okay. Well, what's important right now is sigil powder. The new content will cost a ton of sigil powder, so that's the one thing you should be stockpiling. Get your sigil powder saved up, because in a few hours you need a lot of it. Just the first level costs 1,000 to craft the first tier, and since there's gonna be 25 tiers, I mean, yeah, probably the majority of people would stop around tier 10, 12, 15, because the survivability won't allow them to get further. Probably. But it's still nice to get as much as possible. And my guess is people would do those in rotations, in 4-man team rotations. Like Durio. Big Red seems to be doing a Conjurer build with the Hydras and stuff. Not bad. There's some very nice Conjurer related stuff this season that I've been wanting to try. Also Shepherd, this boulder build I've been doing probably with Shepherd. That's the only thing I didn't try on my Druid. I could, when I find time, I could give it a go one last time to see if I can squeeze more damage with the Shepherd for it. But that would mean sacrificing a lot of defensiveness if I want to have all 3 pets. And that would mean I would have to sacrifice 2 more skills. And sacrificing a Bulwark or Or debilitating would suck. You have a what that you do on here, you switch to Steam. Wait, what? You prefer Steam. Many people love Steam. Steam is good because it's not just a storefront, it's a community. Steam is pretty much a massive community. Where did it go? You don't like Battle.net? Understandable. I wish I could convert this game to my Steam so that I don't have to launch the Battle.net launcher. I also never liked the Battle.net launcher as a. I think it's completely unnecessary to have Battle.net launcher and to require Battle.net accounts and stuff. Would have been much nicer if the game launched on Steam when it launched. I would have gotten it on Steam back then. But it still would have required Battle.net account, unfortunately.
There's that.
How did they rip you off? Was it for a what?
The forge is ready.
Did they charge you for something you didn't want? Go Ruins 73. Okay, Go Ruins. I'm not gonna pay money on Diablo 4 that I've already bought. I have the game already on Battle.net. Obviously, I'll just play it wherever I have it. But migration would have been nice if it existed. They took your 40 bucks. Let's see. Spamming those massive snakes. Cool. Ah, you should be hearing from them soon. Oh, good luck with that for sure. It's tough when you have to battle big corps regarding money related stuff. Big corps and big corporations, they can they can afford long wall suits and stuff.
Come back if you need the forge.
They can afford lawyers and have it drag out. If they don't feel like settling. You have proof. Okay. Obviously, you gotta first consult a lawyer if you have a case that can be made. And that's worth making.
I can break that down.
That fast barracks. Tier 69. That should have been the top tier. New content probably in 1 or 2 hours from now. I'm not sure if they set at what time, but normally they patch around that time. Around 10, 11 Pacific. Which is normally around 8, 9 my time in the evening. Let's see what's there. Love this. It's endless snakes. As long as there's enemies to dodge through, there's gonna be snakes. Nice. Let's pick up some junk actually. Bit by bit clearing those maps. And collecting powder for the abattoir.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's see. Not dropping anything specific that I could see myself using.
You can still use these.
Three red, two white. No, three. Why did I take the yellow, not the red? Three red. Two white. Now I just need to find the disobedience for that armor and I can replace my current one with it. And have some extra decks, which I don't really need. But it's better than having resistance, which I don't need. Okay, cool. Need shit. That wow shit. Oh yeah. I also want I want to get that lidless wow for my necro. But first I need to make the build video for the wood search. And then I'll be respecting my necro to a shield and black river. Lidless wow, black river, blighted corpse explosion, tanky setup. So I think it would be a good one for the new content. I think with Andario's Visage it would be very fun as well with that lifesteal on a damage over time build. With all the ticks lifestealing. Have a hairdresser triggering the artillery. You have Black River. I have Black River as well. I'm using it on my boot builds. But I also wanna use it with a lidless wall because I think it will be amazing
Stay sharp, my friend.
and fun. Let's see, anything fun here? Nope. Nope. Nope.
What's still got some good
Nope. Nope.
Use it well. Better than starting from nothing.
Got some soaked crack. This one is okay, Nightmare Portal. Banish Ward is also good for overpower boot builds. On the Necro it's pretty solid. For Barbarian overpower builds. In general, any build that's overpowering, that is using a core skill, could benefit from it. And these builds be balling. Such a fun build to play. With the fireball mechanics and with the way Inferno is.
My savior.
My savior! Bless you.
Okay, nice.
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this shrine. Nice. Let's go to the other side where the Animus is actually hiding. So much snakes. That speaker is an interesting. I tried building around that speaker and it felt wrong. It felt like I have to sacrifice a lot of things to get that speaker going. That speaker probably would be okay in a build that's all in on the minions. All in on the minions, and then to implement a bot search into that one build. But even then, it feels like you'll be making some sort of hybrid that sacrifices one. That either sacrifices the minion stuff, the minion related stuff, or the non-minion related stuff, in order to get that semi-hybrid kind of bullshit. I was disappointed with that speaker, just to put it in a few words. Okay. (7:22 p.m.) Abattoir should be coming soon. My friend hasn't walked in yet, which is strange. Nobody around that time. He has gone home long ago normally. Like he should have been at his home around an hour ago. Maybe he's been busy today.
Forge awaits your return.
You farmed this a while back. Yeah, right now it's super easy to get uniques, and I love this. I love how easy it is to get unique items to shape up a build. Unless it's a Uber unique, anything can be farmed in a few hours. In a few boss kills. Or several boss kills. And that's good. I mean, even if someone doesn't want maximum rolls, just the item to drop as a base so they can patch up a build. We do have this as an option now. One of the best things this season, this targeted farming of unique items. Bit by bit, they're improving the game. They're adding with baby steps the quality of life that is needed. So maybe in a year or two the game would actually be a great game, but right now it's kind of good. Not really good yet, but kind of goodish. As a 6.5 out of 10, or 5.5 maybe in the middle ground. 5.5 out of 10. Who knows? By the time they do an expansion, the game probably would be so different from what it is now and from what it was when it launched. Obviously, different people have different priorities and preferences. So for some people, this game might be 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 10. For others, it might be 7, 8, 9. For me, I'm kind of in the middle right now. with where I would put this game in its current shape and form. I lost my buff. Shit. When do we get the Abattoir? I really wanna get a notification that there is a new patch. So I should go and patch. I want the game to tell me. Yeah, I've played World of Destruction. I didn't like Diablo 2 Vanilla. I preferred mods. Vanilla Diablo 2 was extremely grindy and boring for me. I played mods like Eastern Sun. The mod I played the most was probably Eastern Sun back in the day when I was a teenager. When Diablo 2 was still popular, like freshly popular. I mean, it's always been popular, but back when it was fresh and new. The vanilla game for me was something I just didn't enjoy. It was too slow to progress, and I would just get bored. The drop rates sucked, the experience rates sucked.
That got most of it.
Thankfully, there were plenty of mods. So yeah, Diablo 2 was a good game, but it wasn't a great game. Mods made it a great game. And I can say this for many other games. Grim Dawn, good game, but mods made it a great game. And the modding community has been very hard at work when it comes to Grim Dawn. And that's why I think games should be designed in such a way where it allows modding, where it allows offline mode. Where there is a separation between offline and online, obviously, to prevent cheating. But mods can keep the game fresh. Because you get bored of the vanilla, of the regular game. Then there's always gonna be a weird mod to try. This saves developers some development time. So developers can focus on the base game and try to make that as good of an experience as possible. And then the community would do the niche content. Content for this niche, for that niche. People would do the content they want to see in the game themselves, additionally, on top of the base game. As long as the game is moddable and it's a good base. Because I mean, you can have a bad moddable game, no one would want to touch it. But if the base is decent and reasonable and worth modding, there will always be enthusiasts who want to do the modding. And by modding, I mean actual mods. I don't mean trainers. I don't consider trainers modding. Yes, technically, you're modifying files and blah, blah, blah. But I don't like when people call trainers and cheats modding. Because when I hear the word mod, I imagine a massive, big chunk that brings new content, mechanics, features, classes. This is what I would consider a mod. There's nothing wrong about cheating in a game as long as you do it in the offline mode. It's okay to what's its name, to experiment. It's okay to experiment in an offline mode. If you don't wanna level up a character to 100 to create yourself a level 100 character with stuff like Grim Stash or Grim Tooth or whatever it was called, for example, in Grim Dawn. But as long as you don't use those characters online to play with others, that might not like that, because some people have they have no problem playing with stuff. But again, I think offline and online should be separated in a game, so people can experiment, cheat as much as they want in the offline mode. But then when it comes to online, separate progress, separate characters. Many games have done that successfully. Many games have failed doing that. For example, Warhammer Chaosbane failed miserably of separating the offline and so from the online. And online people could cheat no problem in Chaosbane. Whereas Torchlight 3 did a very good way of separating the offline and online. Although right now I would not recommend to anyone who plays Torchlight 3 to go online because there's so many bugs there. But the best way of doing offline and online, I have never seen anyone do it. The best way would be to be able to download your online character for the offline mode and play that character. Obviously, you won't be able to carry over the progress, so whatever you do offline remains offline. But so you don't have to re-level a new character, you can just down your current online character state. Let's say you're planning a respec, but you want to test some things out before you fully commit to it. You can go offline, you can do whatever you want to do there, mess around with this and that in the offline mode. And when you've done enough testing, then you can take that online character and commit to the changes. Offline mode for messing around has always been great, especially for content creators like me. You know, that would save me so much time if I could just take some sort of tool like Grim Stash, Grim Calc, whatever it was called on Grim Dawn. And I can just go offline and immediately make myself some max level characters with a bunch of items and resources. So I can see if it works, if what I've theory crafted and theorized works the way I want it to, without needing to waste a bunch of time on farming the materials and grinding the stuff. And when I'm confident it works, I can just go ahead and grind in the life and make my life version of the character that way. But again, I've never seen anyone do the option where you can take your online character, play it offline. Like make a copy of the online character for offline play. That's gonna be an amazing feature if I see it in games. Obviously without the reverse option. Just the one-way street. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who would agree with me. I think we're not a few people who think that way. I mean, it's the more sensible, logical thing. Let's see. Oh, the Stone's Bane is here. When will that patch be? And when? Hopefully in the next half an hour. At 8 p.m. my time, which would be 10 in the morning Pacific. But yeah, it's gotta be either 10 or 11 Pacific when they would do it.
I can break that down.
Hmm.
There's that.
Wait, do we have a confirmation on that? Do we have a confirmation that they will patch at 10 Pacific? Because I didn't notice anywhere where it says at what time the update will be deployed. Does it say it somewhere on the forums? I'm not seeing anything about the time, but yeah, hopefully it's at that time. It just says December 5th and that's it. Yeah, that's normally it. Normally that's the time. Between 10 and 11. Oh shit, I have no room for this one. Seriously, why do I have no room for this glyph? I'll throw some potions.
Akarat, protect me!
Should have cleared out my inventory. This map drops a lot of sieges. It already dropped 4. And just pick a bunch of trash for Veld crystals. More crystals. Fuck. Not crystals. Sigils. Oh, even more. What the hell? This map has been dropping so many sigils that it's silly. I need to make room because I have no room for all of them. And I need all that powder. I'll drop the resistance once. Oh, another one. What the fuck? There's something wrong with this map. But in a good way. What the hell? If so far I think I've gotten 8 sigils in this map. Well, I don't think I've got... Okay, cold resistance. There we go. We dropped that one. I ran out of the resistance once. I ran out of potions. I'll be willing to get rid of. Another fucking sigil. This is getting silly. It's getting out of hand. What do I drop? I'll just use this one. Yeah, there is a hidden affix on this map that we don't see for sigil drops. Because I think I got like 9 sigils or something already. I mean, I can't say no to extra powder. I need that sigil powder. So many elites. And another one. Sigil after sigil after sigil. So yeah, I got like 10 sigil drops. I have to drop another set of potions. The silliest of maps. But okay, now I really need to salvage some sigils because this kind of sucks.
I can break that down. There's that.
How am I doing with the powder? Where is it? 4.7 thousand, not bad.
You can still use these.
Wouldn't mind doing 1 or 2 Durio rotations as well. Maybe when Jedi walks in, if he wants a Durio rotation. Yes, he was walked in, but when he was online, but not walked in. So who knows? We'll see. All right, I have a belfry. Where did that belfry map go? Belfry 6. It's Death Pulse, but it's okay. It's belfry 68 only. So much Death Pulse. Cool. Few more levels on Winter. Nah, I'm so tired, but I really want to try the new content. Even though it seems boring, it's still something new. So yeah.
Enjoy the swamp.
I can break that down. You can still use these. There's that.
Hidden skip. Not bad.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let's see if we'll see the patch in 10 minutes or whether it will be an hour and 10 minutes. It could end up getting delayed for technical issues, you never know. Procedures from that first group. Did she teleport again? That NPC I was trying to. Yeah. Cool. Winter getting one more low. And if I get 2 more lows on Winter, I'll have it at 15. For whenever I decide to switch to the next build.
How can I help?
Go ruins dropped, not bad. Carry on fields, okay. You go to 60. Oh, your necro is level 60? Yeah, level 60 is where the real shit begins. Where you can start equipping ancestral items. Most important level in Diablo 4 right now is level 60. For a new character. Because at level 60 a character can start doing solo of World Tier 4 content. You have two Necrus. I have two Barbarians. I have my Hota one-shot boss killer Barbarian, and then I have another one that I use for experiments. So the Hota one is always Hota, but the other one I just test stuff on it. I respec it, reroll it, switch out builds. Sometimes it's not bad idea to have two of the same because of how badly the game is designed. If the game had loadouts, this wouldn't have been a thing, people leveling multiple versions of the same class. But unfortunately we don't have loadouts like the armory in Diablo 3. Unfortunately. You have two swords as well, interesting. You must really want to not respec to keep them what they are. Ah, rogue. Two rogues. Rogue, with Rogue, the most important thing is to stack damage to crowd controlled enemies and to use close quarters combat as a key passive, as your capstone passive.
Live well, my friend.
With close quarters combat and with stacking various sources of damage to crowd controlled, which would be from the glyph. I think it was called Control the Glyph. And then there's this board, the cheap shot board. There's a ton of damage to crowd control there. That would give you the damage the rogue needs. As for the survivability, you just need to stack a lot of armor and get your resistances sorted. Then rogue is a no-brainer. But it's definitely not for everyone. I have certain skills on each class that I don't like playing with. And even if I don't like them, eventually I do play them because content, because I want to make builds with those skills eventually. One of those skills is upheaval on the barbarian. Not a fan of it at all. Let's see. There we go. I'm running out of monsters. Let's fight some of those here. Trying to keep some monsters so I can keep my damage buff before the boss. Ah, fuck, I lost my buff. Damn it. Been trying to keep it. Ah, the monster. Ah, fuck. Lost my buff. Let's see. "10 a.m. PST." Well, it is already past 10 a.m. PST. It's 3 minutes past 10 a.m. PST. I'm not seeing any message about the patch. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe they'll do it at 11.
Win favor.
Oh, run into the butcher. Damn, I wish it told me, and I wish the game would tell me when my teammate encounters the butcher a little bit more than just that little message on the side of the chat. Something that's obvious. If I'm close, I would obviously hear the fresh meat, but I was on the other side of the map, so I didn't even notice that the butcher was in the map. Your game is updating. Okay, let's restart the game and see if I can update it. Because there might be an influx of players. I wanna update as fast as I can. Yes, it is updating. 74, 84, 111, 214. Wow, okay, that was very fast download. I'm loving my faster internet now. The game is not downloading with the maximum speed I could give it. Oh, now it is. Now it is 60, 70 megabytes per second. Okay, 93%, 94, 95. I think it's already applying. I think it's done downloading for a long time already. Reclaiming space. And playable. Not bad. Well, Abattoir of Zir. This is where the real shit's gonna be happening. I'm not sure which hero to play. I'll probably try with the Sork the first run. I definitely don't want to sow. I wanna group up with someone, so if one of us dies, we can revive each other. I'll get the defensive pants. Let's equip my legendary pants. Should I remove the attack speed and add something else? You see, for now the attack speed I really like. On a build like this where I want to spam as many fireballs as possible before Inferno's duration runs out. I'll probably play with Shako for the damage reduction. But yeah, we can try and do it together. But do I craft it? I think I need to craft it at the NPC. Speak to Nomin. Yeah, we need to speak to that NPC here. Blood Forged Sigil. Okay, it's 800. It's not 1,000. It's 800.
The stars do not lie.
Let's see if Big Red updated and wants to do them together. No problem. I'll see if Big Red is probably updating right now. But we can try and do that one together. The first one. What's in there? What's if I go to the visceral channel? What happens then? I think there is a place where I go and I use my stuff there. My sigil. Hot barbs. Yeah. Hot barbs. This one's probably damage reflection. Oh, Doombringer. So it looks that way. I thought it was gonna be purple or something. Yeah, Grandfather and Doombringer, that's so much HP. And Shako. Grandfather, Doombringer, and Shako. And he also has melted Heart of Selic. This guy knows what's up. Melted Heart of Selic is definitely amazing for survivability stuff. Antonio says 5 minutes left on his update. Yeah, we can try and form up a nice group for this. I'd rather play with other players together. So if someone dies, then there's gonna be someone else to help revive.
The winds find quality. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Hmm. Damage reductions. And intelligence. 13.5.
Plenty worth keeping. Good salvage.
Oh, the patch notes. Yeah, I already read them a few days ago when they uploaded them. There isn't anything that's special other than the extra glyph experience and the abattoir, and a bunch of bug fixes and changes to various dungeons and stuff, and to various bosses like some Lilith glitches. Most of all, I'm very happy with what they will be doing with Helltide. I'm not sure if it's with this update or with the next one, but the thing they're planning on doing to Helltide to make it 55 minutes Helltide, 5 minutes break, and then another 55 and 5. So every 1 hour there will be 55 minutes of that 1 hour as Helltide, which is pretty solid if it did come with this update. Doesn't seem like it's come with this update, because it says the next Helltide is in 45 minutes. So yeah, probably with the next update. Should I go and solo, or should I wait for teammates? I think I'll wait, even if it's a few more minutes. I'd rather wait for teammates. But no, the run is not over if anyone dies. It's as if you're doing it's as if you're doing 0 revives left on Nightmare Dungeon. At least that's what it looked like to me, because it said the revives left 0. But when you are doing a Nightmare Dungeon with revives left 0, it doesn't end until the whole party wipes out. Lidless Wall, yeah. Bone Spear, Lidless Wall. What about this one? Black River Lidless Wall. So this one is probably doing similar build to what I want to do eventually. Oh no, this one is also Bone Spear. It's Black River, but it's Bone Spear as well. Did Big Red rewog in? Maybe still updating. Wonder what happened to my friend. He was so eager to play that new content, but he hasn't logged in today. Yes, Tears of But unique glyph is... We have known it for a very long time that it will be a good glyph. It's not news to us. Um, but damage is not all you need. You need a lot of survivability if you want to push further. You need to get as much survivability as you can from paragons, and then the only thing that should be prioritized for damage should be the new glyph. You max out the new glyph in a good paragon board. Like every class has one of those paragon boards I can show you on my browser. One of those paragon boards that are better for that glyph because there's a solid chunk of stats around it. So if you were to open my Hota build, the one with the unique glyph, you would see I've put the unique glyph over here in the Carnage board in the Hota barb, because this see that extra one more radius. That's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 12 more if I were to use that board. If I were to use this board, for example, it would be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Obviously solid difference there, 50% more. So yeah, each class has one of those boards that looks like a dick. The dick board. This one is normally the one that's great for that glyph. So if you have a board like that in your build, you would probably want to put that glyph there. Otherwise, you might want to rework your boards. For example, the build I'm playing right now doesn't have one of those boards. Because one of those boards is either in the lightning or in the fire or in the ice. Most likely gonna be an ice board. Let me check actually. On Sork, the best board would be... oh yeah, that's it. Elemental Summoner. I think it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's not Elemental Summoner. It's Static Search. Static Search is the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, Static Search it is. For mages, but my build just doesn't need Static Search, and it's gonna be a massive waste if I were to go for Static Search with the damage to stunt and lightning resistance. So while I might not be able to get that many, I'll figure out in which board to put it. This one definitely not it, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only. Over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's not so bad with 8. But yeah, on a fire sork, it's not gonna be that nice to decide where to put it. So I'll probably have to move destruction somewhere else, which is okay. I'm okay to lose some additive crit damage, and I'll just move it somewhere where there's a little bit less dex. This one I'm definitely fine with losing that one. Those damages here, I can definitely sacrifice them. Flame feeder, also another thing I'm okay to sacrifice. This thing, I definitely don't need it, so I can remove 3 points. Okay, Big Red is ready. Let's go. Let's use this shit, see how it goes. Yeah, with fire sorks, obviously using static search won't be that great on a fire sork. Okay, we can take it slow. This one is gonna be easy to do. Easy-ish. As long as we don't make mistakes. Because we have plenty of time. 10 minutes to finish this one. Thankfully, my build is very good for AoEing. I just need to group them up. I need to find them. See where they are, and then boom, AoE. My friend has a necro that is a chilling shadow necro. And yeah, that would be a fun. He's using that sight, the two-handed sight, the unique one, and he's gonna be pushing with that one setup apparently. No! What got me? What the hell got me? Was it an exploding enemy that I didn't see because of the miasma? Oh, and there is no revive. Oh, fuck. So even if you die and your teammate revives you, that's it. This is some next level bullshit. I didn't even see what hit me. The enemy was dead. That's some next level bullshit. What the hell got me? It did say it's that Crimson Blade. Oh no, it didn't say it was the Crimson Blade. It was a Punisher. What the hell is a Punisher? This next level bullshit. This is terrible design. I can already tell you it's. I thought it's impossible to make content worse than Nightmare Dungeons. This is it. Blizzard are setting new records for the worst possible content in a game. That's it. I thought they can't make content that's worse and less enjoyable than Nightmare Dungeons. I guess they can. This is everything that shouldn't be in an end game mode. 0 revives. No option to even revive yourself. Revive each other. Timer. Fucking bullshit timer. Timer should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not the reverse one. And then based on how quick you complete stuff, you should get points. Or rewarded something. That increases the rewards at the end. So you would still want to do things faster. But yeah, whatever got me a Punisher, I didn't see that thing that got me. I'll just play safe. I'll stay behind and play safe. Yeah, I can't even see shit with all that stuff. I might reconsider playing Miasma Necro, because I won't be able to see. I won't be able to see what's on the ground. I won't be able to see what I'm supposed to dodge. It's very difficult to see underneath that what's there, like exploding enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, Blizzard making content for the top 5% of their player base. And the other 95% can just suck it. That's pretty much what they're telling us with this one. But it's limited. They're just testing the waters. To see what people like and don't like about this. Okay, nice. Oh, double shrines. Not bad. Ah, what the fuck? Again, I can't see on the ground that there is an explosion because the stupid fucking miasma. This is annoying. Immortal doesn't like that everyone has uniques and you're still at 0 after all. It's RNG, man. That's how it is. Man, this content fucking sucks. One death and then it's over. You know what? Fuck this. I'm not playing this content. Thankfully I don't need to. I'm already tired. Maybe I can do some more tomorrow, but I knew I won't like it, and I'm obviously not gonna bother until the end of the season with this stupid content. But I'll do the other nightmare dungeons, because at least they gave more experience from the other nightmare dungeons, where it's not you die and then it's over. But yeah, I've been tired. I wanted to see the content before I stop streaming for today. So thanks for stopping and watching. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.